Welcome everyone to His Majesty the King's 80th birthday anniversary stadium. We're here in Nakhon Ratchasima. Friday's action, and we are gearing up for the men's javelin event. Today is about outcomes, I can promise you that. Unlike earlier sessions we've seen around qualification, we're going to see plenty of action on the field and on the track as well. We'll be giving you a full spectrum of athletics today, cutting between this and that. For Team Singapore, Friday certainly centre stage day. James Ethanang is contesting two major finals in the men's 200 and 400 metre T12. He's got a lot of form as well, lots of confidence as well from his national record run earlier in the week. Also in this event here, Mohamed Dilroy bin Nordin returns to the field in the men's javelin F40 final, following gold, don't forget, in the shot put. So Singapore athletes today not just participating, directly involved in medal decisions. We're going to have a combined competition for you in this men's javelin F40 and F41 class. All the athletes will be throwing together, but the medals will be awarded separately by class. After this, the men's shot put in the F11 and F12 category continues, as well as after that the men's long jump. We will be showing these events to you intermittently, so you can expect some frequent switches between the track finals and the field finals. We'll have all of the action covered for you. So this men's javelins throw with the F40 and F41 classes. F40, they're short stature, standing throw classes. Difference between these classes is body height and limb length. And they'll be competing under the standard javelin rules. So a straight final for you. Just a reminder, if the athlete steps on or beyond the throwing arc line, that rules the throw invalid. The javelin does have to land tip first. So what we need to watch out for here is really consistency in that run up, especially when they're under pressure. The release angle is so important rather than just the raw speed here. So Mohamed Dilroy returning after winning gold in shot put earlier in these games. Made his international breakthrough back in 2016. Beautiful pictures. If you have the chance, we're 3 hours north of Bangkok here. Still not too late to make the trip, as confirmation for you of this F40 final. Mohamed Dilroy bin Nordin wearing bib number 738. Last year he represented, later in 2016 he represented Singapore back in the 2016 Paralympic Games. Confirmation too of the F41 class as well. But Dilroy at these games in Nakhon Ratchasima, arriving in form. As we said, already won gold in the F40 shot put. He had a throw there of 8.36 meters. is now Singapore's sole athlete in this F40 class. So confirmation then from the official there. 3 throws initially, and that will decide who will take the final 3 throws in this competition. Mohamed Dilroy, third from your left, the 3-time Paralympian, Singapore's flag bearer in Tokyo 2020. Already a gold medalist in shot put at these games. Can he make it double gold? Busy day for you. We are live for you all the way up until the final event of the day, the men's 200 meters in the T12 category. Looking forward to seeing James Ethan involved.
ASEAN Games Thailand 2025. Now is the competition of
Let's get you down to the track as we introduce the athletes.
Final.
ลำดับต่อไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันพุ่งแหลนชายประเภท F40 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
The competitors are number 1, Alha Muhammad Afnan from Malaysia.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 อาซามูฮัมหมัดอัฟนานจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
Number 2, Logrono Rocky from Philippines.
หมายเลข 2 โรโกโรร็อกกี้จากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
Number 3, Muhammad Roy bin Nudin from Singapore.
หมายเลข 3 มูฮัมหมัดดีรอยบินนูดินจากประเทศสิงคโปร์
Number 4, Chen Wan Nguyen from Vietnam.
หมายเลข 4 เจินหวันเหนียนจากประเทศเวียดนาม
And number 5, Siri Wattanapong Thirapat from Thailand.
และหมายเลข 5 สิริวัฒนพงศ์ธีรพัฒน์จากประเทศไทย
And the competition of the men's Javelin class F41 final.
และแข่งขันชายประเภท F40 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
The competitors are number 1, ASEAN from Indonesia.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 อัสยาวีจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
Number 2, Javelin Bunthan from Thailand.
หมายเลข 2 ยะมันนิบุญธรรมจากประเทศไทย
And number 3, Yumidi Javelin from Indonesia.
และหมายเลข 3 อิยูบีโซลาเมดินจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
So all of our athletes introduced. We've seen them already warming up. Don't forget that after this, the men's shot put in the F11 and F12 classes, and then we get to the track after the long jump for the men's 400 in the T46 class. We'll see a couple of rounds there. So just a reminder, this is a combined competition here for the F40 and F41 athletes. So in the F40, we're usually looking at throws kind of around the low to mid-20s. Anything beyond that would really put some real pressure on the field. F41 athletes tend to throw a little further, often high 20s. First up then from Malaysia, Mohamed Azhar to throw first.
Now the competition of men's shot put
26 years of age.
ต่อไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันทุ่นน้ำหนักชายประเภท F11 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ The competition for number 1 Abdullah Lian from Malaysia ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 Abdullah Lianจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
So Azhar then to set the pace here. Oh, it's a good solid start around the 26-meter mark from Azhar. Brilliantly done. What a perfect start to the afternoon for Azhar.
Number 5 Dua Ngọc Thang from Vietnam หมายเลข 5 Dua Ngọc Thang จากประเทศเวียดนาม and number 6 Javelin
Everything looks so controlled in that run-up. Anxiously, he knows it's a good one, that's why. Could have been further. 27.82.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยไมเคิลมาเจลิโนจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย Number 2 ทองคำทอง from Laos หมายเลข 2 ทองคำทองจากประเทศลาว and number 3 มูรุการจิยายา from Malaysia และหมายเลข 3 มูรุการจิยายาจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
Next up from the Philippines, it's Rocky. Just to put into context that throw from Azhar, you go back to the 2022 Para Games back in Indonesia. Then it was Mohamed Dilroy with a throw of 26.18 to win that.
Number 738.
20.58 for Rocky Lograno. Here is then Mohamed Dilroy. That's a loose opener from Dilroy.
Number 804.
Next up then from Vietnam, it's Van Nguyen Tran.
No!
35 years of age now. And that, it looks to be good enough for second place so far. I don't think it's quite reached the mark of Malaysia's Azhar. Two 7.26 is what I'm hearing.
Number 282.
Yeah, 27.26 meters. Good enough for second place. And next up from Thailand, it's Siri Watanapong. Oh, he stepped over. So Okay. Red flag. Just couldn't control the foot movement. So a solid start then for Malaysia's Mohamed Afnan Azhar.
Number 405.
Next up from Indonesia, as we move into the F41 class, it's An Siari. Ah! 23 years of age is An Siari. And that is a solid effort from the Indonesian.
ปักไว้ก่อนเอาเหล็กปักฮะเหล็กปักเอาเทปมา4008
4008
Well, I'm wondering whether it was past the 40-meter mark. It was 8 centimeters past.
เชษอยู่แถวนี้ไหมเอ่ยเชษ
ตรงนี้ระวังกัดนะ
อันนี้แข็งแรงช่วยดันมันตรงแล้วถ้ามองมุมนี้มันตรงแล้วโอเคเอาอ่านได้อ่านตัวเลขดู
We're giving him the old-fashioned measuring tape here.
อันนี้อ่านของเราเนี่ยอ่านของเราก่อน
ที่เจ็ด
4010เห็นได้เท่าไหร่
Well, I'm wondering if Ansiari's throw might get a little bit more on. Let's have a look what the officials are saying.
หนูดึงให้ตึงข้างหลังดึงให้ตึง
ลูกอย่าไปยั้งปักไปเลยล็อกไปเลยเดี๋ยวขาดอีก
Don't forget, on the way, it's the men's shot put. We'll have the long jump for you as well. We'll also then get to the track as we have the men's 400 in the T46. Some heat events coming up for you there.
4008
Okay, confirmation of the 40 meters and 8. Next up is Thailand's Buntan Yayamali. I'm not sure how that weight is going to affect him. There he is. Just had his birthday last month, 28 years of age.
เอาออกข้างๆหน่อย
เว้ยเขาเว้ยเขาเว้ย
ไอ้เส้นเนี่ย
Number 268
It's been a long wait, hasn't it? Competed in 2022 in the men's singles and doubles. 2023 also there. Secured a silver medal at badminton as well.
Mas, gak ngantuk gak apa-apa tuh. Mas, aman dong.
โอเคครับ
1812
เว้ยครับเว้ย
18 meters 12 for Yamali. From Indonesia then, Ayubi. Just short of that 25-meter mark.
Tăng trụ thì có gì đâu mà. Tùng tăng thì có gì để tùng được.
23-12 then for Ayubi.
F40, number 642.
Back to the F40. And the man with the biggest throw of the competition so far, Mohamed Azar. 27.82 his opening throw. All the way from Kedah in the north of Malaysia. Well, that's even better than his first throw. I think that's past the 30-meter mark. Seven centimeters past 30 meters.
Number 714.
Improving significantly on that first throw. Next up, Rocky Lograno. Much better. much better than his first throw. It's just shy of the 25-meter mark.
Number 738.
So here is Mohamed Dilroy once again. That's better, 24.26. So Dilroy needs to improve on that opening throw of 17.33. Bronze at the 2022 Asian Para Games, silver in 2017. I think that's going to be an improvement. Let's have a look and see what the judges record here.
ลำดับต่อไปเป็นการแข่งขันเรือการกระโดดไกลชายประเภท T47 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
The competitors are number 1, Amri Reza Serna from Indonesia.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลขหนึ่งอัมรีเรซ่าเซียจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
Number 2, Chanabun Angkar from Thailand.
หมายเลขสองชนะบุญอังคารจากประเทศไทย
Number 3, Alvarado Alvindon from Philippines.
หมายเลขสามอาริกาโดอาวิจอน
So the man with the second longest throw has it all to. Oh, he's gone
And
over
number
here. That's not
4,
going to count.
Sri Bongkon Chaiwat from Thailand.
และหมายเลขสี่สิริมงคลชัยวัฒน์จากประเทศไทย
Number 282.
So no throw then for Van Nguyen Tran. And he remains in silver position right now behind Malaysia's Mohamed Azhar. Next up, the man who hasn't recorded yet. He stepped over the line. It's Siriwat Tanapong. Yep. Stays in.
F41. Number 405.
Meanwhile, on the track, we are starting all the events there with the heats in the men's 400 in the T46 classification. Once again, it's huge from Anziari.
Number 268. Jangan. 668.
Did well there to stay within the line. So not an improvement on his first throw. And here's Sholahuddin Al Ayubi of Indonesia, 23-12, his opening throw. Much, much better. Looking around the 20. Oh. He likes it, 28. Definitely room for improvement though on these throws. That launch angle not the best there for Ayubi. It was good run-up speed. Yeah, that's what he's discussing with his coach. He didn't quite get it, but 27-5-2.
Third tie out. Number 642.
So the third throw then of your leader so far, Mohamed Azhar, improved by 2 meters 20 on that opening throw. He's now throwing at 30.27. That's good, but looks around the same mark as the opener. So his second throw, we'll just walk that one off, yeah. Well, that's his worst of the day so far. It's well kept in by Rocky Lograno. He's walked that off, so his second throw will still count. So here's Dilroy. Now, has that improved on his efforts so far? Fresh from his exertions in the shot put. Of course, he picked up gold for Singapore.
Number 804.
So 16.45, his latest attempt, not his best. Van Nguyen. Don't think he's improved on his opening throw of 26. Well, maybe 27. 26 was his opener.
2651.
26.51. Doesn't improve.
Number 282.
Siri Watanapong then next up. (1904) his best. Well, that looked better in terms of the speed of the javelin. I think he's asking if it's his best throw. We'll see very shortly. Oh, no. No, no, no. Just touching the line gets the red flag. And at 1904. So let's get to the man who's looking to put on a real show here. And Siari, what an opening throw. Over 40 meters. Birthday in a couple of weeks' time. Be a nice way to celebrate his 22nd birthday.
New order.
Well, he's improved 40.56. What a throw from Ansiari. Just by way of context for you, the world record is set by China's Sung Penziang just over a year and a half ago. The para athletics world champions in Kobe, Japan. He threw 48.94 meters, but it just goes to show, doesn't it? Just how well Ansiari is throwing today.
$4056.
4056 confirmed.
the competition of event men's shot put class F57.
Ansari just getting the better of the EDM laser.
ในรายการทุ่มน้ำหนักชายประเภท F57 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
The competitors
just
are
configured
number 1
to go over 40 meters.
from Indonesia.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 เชนาอายาบีมาจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
Number 2 Muhammad Ali.
So here is Yai Mali.
หมายเลข 2 มูฮัมหมัดอาลีชาติจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
Number 3 Uwala Laksono Fauci from Indonesia.
หมายเลข 3 โปโวลันโซโนฟาวิซีจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
Number 4 Chao Ngok Hang from Vietnam.
It's not a,
หมายเล
it's
ข 4
landed
ดองงอกหัง
not with the tip. I mean, it can land a little flat.
Kadek 3 Buwana from Indonesia.
The back end just hitting first, and that means it's a red flag for the tie.
Number 6 Jaroni Witya from Thailand.
และหมายเลข 6 เจริญยิ่งวิทยาจากประเทศไทย
So a remarkable improvement from Ayubi from his first to second. Can he get past 27.52? Maybe. It's around that mark again. Again, not quite getting the angle of the javelin that he was hoping for. A little high with the back of the javelin, just maybe pointing up around that 60-degree mark. And not improving on his 27.52, 27.44. So the men's shot put also happening, if you're picking up some grunts and some noises from the other side. The F11 finals are taking place right now. So we will have a reclassification here. Those first three throws confirming the final order of these competitors. Wondering what the classification numbers refer to, you can start off by understanding that the F stands for field and the T stands for track. Classification is of course mandatory, sport-specific structure that ensures fair competition by grouping athletes with similar activity limitations resulting on their impairments. So it does ensure that the victory is determined by skill, by fitness, by power and endurance. So the fourth row then for Singapore's Mohamed Dewari. It's been a consistent ASEAN Para Games medalist.
หัวตรงนั้นมันหลุดหายเราก็ยืนค้างว่ายืนค้างว่า
34 years of age. So then, Dilroy. Oh, I think he kept himself in play there. It's real clear from the throw. But everything he had into it. Brilliantly done, and then just, I think, a little too flat with his execution. I mean, his first throw, the best so far. Next up, Siri Watanabe. I think he stepped on the line again, you know. Yeah, that's another red flag for Pirapat.
Now we're going to begin event men's 200 meters, T11, round 1, heat 1 final.
So 1904 is best with 3 fouls.
Lane 7, Diane Philemon belongs from Malaysia.
Rocky Lograno next up. Needs a big throw to get considered for the medals. That looks better.
Lane 3, Nguyen Hoc Ngoc Thiep from Vietnam. ช่องที่3 เหรียญงอกเขียบจากประเทศเวียดนาม and lane 1 Mubarak Ruli Al-Kafi from Indonesia และช่องที่1 Mubarak Ruli Al-Kafi
There's good arm speed from Lograno. Yeah, it was. Just needs to get the hip running through for the 32-year-old. Hello. Already a silver medalist at these games is Rocky. .740 in the men's shot put. It's just behind Singapore's Mohamed Dilroy. Right, here we go then. It's medal contention time for you. As we will cut to the men's 200 class T11. Confirmation of those records as well. So this T11 race. All the athletes here with a guide runner. T11 is for athletes with no functional vision. So the athlete and the guide are connected by a tether, and the athlete must cross the finish line before the guide. So if the guide finishes first, then the athlete is disqualified. ASEAN Para Games record set in 2023 by Kafi Mubarak. 24.03 is that number to watch out for. Yep, so all eyes on this man. The ASEAN Para Games record holder in this event. His guide is Sika Budin, and he'll be racing from lane 1. This is just a heat, don't forget. So the ASEAN Para Games record holder in lane 1. In lane 3, the experienced regional competitor in this event is Vietnam's Nguyen Kiep Nguyen. His guide is Lehao Pong. Lane 5 is Mohamed Dimas Ubaidillah of Indonesia. His guide is Peter Rossi. And next up is Denises Philemon Lirong of Malaysia, and his guide Mohamed Zul Irfan. So keep your eye on this opening 100 meters. Often the T11 races often won or lost here. Keep an eye out too for that guide athlete synchronization. It's so important, especially when they are exiting the curve. Keep an eye out for the tether tension as well. If it's too tight or too loose, it really can disrupt the stride as well. And we're off and running. And as expected, it's a really good start from Mubarak. He come to the bend, and it's Mubarak on that near side. Being challenged though by Nguyen. And that's beautifully done by ASEAN record holder, Indonesia's Mubarak. Yeah, super happy with that run out. 24.85. It's a really strong start, aided by Sika Budin, and getting to that curve where it's a lot tighter on that inside line. It was a good run by the Indonesian compatriot on the outside. And the Dimas Ubaidillah finishing second.
Number 2, from Indonesia. Number 3, from
So results there. Mubarak with 24.85, very solid. His compatriot coming in second. And we'll have the final a little bit later for you.
Number 7, from Vietnam. Number 8,
What you're hearing there over the big speakers is the introduction for the men's discus F55. 9 competitors in total. You see that happening at the other end of the field there. We're also gearing up for heat 2 of round 1 of the men's 200 meters in the T11. T11 standing for the athletes with no functional vision at all. As we head back to the men's javelin in this F40 class, F41-2, Singapore's Mohamed Deroy in action with the best throw of this competition so far, past the 20-meter mark, 21.08, much better. So, Watanapong.
Now is the competition of men's 200 meters class T11, round 1, heat 2.
และในลำดับถัดไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันในรายการวิ่ง 200 เมตรชายประเภทที่11รอบที่1พวกที่2
The competitors are Lieutenant Sergeant Timothy from Thailand.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยช่องวิ่งที่7สอนเอกภูมิเดชจากประเทศไทย
Lane 5, Kavin Sopik Abdul from Indonesia.
16, not his best this afternoon. What a throw from Deroy though. Okay, then round 1 continues with heat 2 of this men's 200 meters in the T11 class. Lane 3, Pirapong Watbok with his guide Chenarong Laitong. Lane 5 is Indonesia's Taufik Abdul Karim. There is Pirapong Watbok on the left with Chenarong Lawatong. Already that is Putibet Sondit on this near side here, along with Atapol Sitirak. One of the younger athletes. Just 22 years of age as the athletes go through their warm-ups. Getting that start so important, both the guide and the athlete just have to be so in sync. So the men's javelin continues. There's shot put action also taking place. The men's Discus also underway. My day, that is jammed packed with action. 45 events in total from the track and field today. We'll do our very best to keep right across all of the action. Don't forget James Ethan coming up soon. We've got around, well, local time 3:49. That's 4:49 our time. So it'll be the next race on the track that we should see Singapore's James Ethan in action. There's Pirapong Wat Bok just settles along with Chanarong Lao Tong. So T11 sprinting, really about trust and timing between these two athletes here. The guide needs to set the rhythm, and if that rhythm is off, then it's very difficult for the athlete to recover. So synchronization just as important as pure speed here. And that trust really tested on the bend. You'll often hear also the guide's voice as well, giving some direction. Here we go then, T11 sprinting, a partnership. And when it works, it looks so effortless. So Watbok in lane 3, Karim lane 5, Sonda on the outside in lane 7. Blistering start from Karim and Widja and Arco. And now look to ease up as they come across the finishing line. It's an impressive, look at the time. Oh, look at the time. Well, that's an impressive games record there. Oh, no wonder there's a big smile. What a 200 from Karim. 23.30. That's 7/10 of a second quicker than Mubarak's record back in Phnom Penh. Look at the way these two started. And they just kept powering across the line. So 23.30 for Taufik Karim. Watbok Pirapon coming second in the heat. On the way, the men's 200-meter T12. It's for athletes with visual impairment, but with some usable vision. So they don't use guide runners. They will run unaided. Afik. In lane 3. In lane 5 is Javelin Camacho of the Philippines. In lane 7, Kesanapong Tisuwan of Thailand carries the home nation's interest in this heat. So this is all about heat management here. There's a look at Mohamed Afik, and composed runner. Tends to build through the bend. There's T12 classification with athletes with a visual acuity of up to 260. It's a visual field of less than 5 degrees radius, so navigating that bend and navigating the straight is not easy. Here's Javelin Camacho of the Philippines. And Tisuwan of the home nation. So the favourite should be Kesanapong, 26-year-old. Bronze medalist in the World Championships. Bronze in Hangzhou for the Asian Para Games. Gold in Cambodia in multiple relay events. Let's see, shall we? Oh, it's a useful start from the Malaysian, who's got off to a blistering start here on the inside. And it looks like Javelin Camacho's pulled up. So these two can take it fairly easy. As Mohamed just looks across the line and finishes comfortably. Blistering time though, 23.33. This track is fast here. And that's a hamstring. So sad for Camacho. All those months, weeks, hard days of training going into this these finals here. Getting over a hamstring strain, not the best information they'll have. Muhammad Ali's Heat 1 victory. Just have a look at where Camacho pulled up. He did not look comfortable, did he? in that opening 50 meters. So 23.34 the winning time there. So next up then, Singapore's James Ethan in action. Running from lane 5 here. There's James Ethan of Singapore. And comes into this race in form after a strong run earlier in the program. He'll be focused on that very clean, very controlled effort here. James, he's a student of the Singapore Management University studying law. So he's mixing up those studying and training commitments, and obviously balancing both is always a challenge for James. Super strong Singapore support here. And he'll be racing alongside Muhammad Rabi of Malaysia. To breathe a sigh of relief with the 100 meters gold medal yesterday, as Dafiq emerged the champion with 11.26 seconds. He beat Kisanapong Tisuan, but there was a bit of drama there because James Ethan hit. Was unaware of his qualification for the final. His name wasn't displayed, so Singapore lodged an official protest. Then he ran 11.99, but that didn't beat Mohamed Afiq's time. Right, so
Good.
so Marabi doing well on the bend, but it's a strong run from James Ethan. These two power down the straight here. Hang on the near side. Mohamed Rabi, oh, it's close. It's very close. Well, James Ethan Ang was behind at one point and then put in a remarkable last 50 meters or so. But, just edging it. James Ethan Ang. Was a really good start from Mohamed Rabi on lane 3. He came round the bend, I think, slightly in the lead, and then just had to power from behind. And he really dug in hard here. Beautifully won heat. So just 3/100ths of a second between these two men. So if you just joined us, it's day 3 of the athletics here at the 80th birthday stadium in Ratchasima, just 3 hours north of the capital. Got some 45 events to bring you today across the track and the field. We've already seen Singapore's Mohamed Dilroy in action in the men's javelin. He didn't trouble the medals though, unfortunately. So that final, we just seen James Ethan running there. The final will be the last of the events today. Around 8:18 we've got it in the schedule, our time, in Singapore time. So if you want to see James Ethan in action again, by all means stay with us throughout the rest of the afternoon and evening. But there should be a good 3 hours, 3.5 hours before we get back to James Ethan Ang. Plenty happening on the track right now. Got the women's javelin. We've had the men's discus. We've had the men's shot put. In all the different classifications. The men's shot put was in the F12. Men's discus in the F55 to come. Well, it's the Singapore fans who are having a great time here. Bottom right of your picture there. If you turn up your sound, you'll manage to hear them. Singapore. Plenty of track events coming your way as we get back to the final of this men's javelin. We're into the final throw now. At least I'm pretty sure we are. Here's Ayubi of Indonesia. Just wondering if he'll get past his one of his highest marks. 27.44 was his highest. Well, they have got a trackside view of what's going on in those track events. It's the perfect place to be. So it hasn't improved on that 27.85. And here is the man who's throwing so far, and Yari. Yeah, he's got a big smile on his face. He's already picked up goals for courtesy of his efforts. Look at that, 43.21 it was. An incredible throw. And for run-up, he's just going for pure power.
Now is the competition of event, men's 200 meters, class T12, round 1, heat 1.
ลำดับต่อไปเป็นการแข่งขันรายการวิ่ง 200 เมตรชายประเภท T12 รอบที่ 1 พวกที่ 1
The competitors are Len 7, Tisuwan Krishnapong from Thailand.
ผู้เข้าแข่งประกอบด้วยช่องวิ่งที่ 7 ทิสุวรรณ กฤษณพงศ์จากประเทศไทย
Len 5, Kamaso Jolan from Philippines.
ช่องวิ่งที่ 5 คามาโชโจลานจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
And Len 3, Muhammad Ali Hanafe Muhammad Afiq from Malaysia.
และช่องวิ่งที่ 3 โมฮัมหมัดอาลีฮานาฟิยะห์ มูฮัมหมัดอาฟิฟจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
So still one more throw to go then. As we drop back into the F40 class. And Singapore's Mohamed Duroy. It's a good clean throw. And get past the 21 meters he's already thrown. Look at the effort. Tokyo 2020, Maduro produced one of his strongest performances of his career. I'm sure you remember it, breaking his own national record twice in the F40 shot put. Finished 8th overall with a best throw of 9.92. Happy days. He's been happy so far in this competition. He's already won gold in the men's. He can't top that 21.08 he did in the 5th attempt. Here's Pirapat. Can he get past 20 meters? I don't think, well, I don't know. It's definitely not troubling Mohamed Dilroy's 21.08. Oh, it's close. This is best throw though. 1967. There's Rocky Lograno. 24-26, his best effort. Can he get past that? Oh, it's going to be called a red flag for Rocky. Needs to land, well, not with the bottom of the javelin. Needs to, can be flattish. Needs to end point first, but at 24.26 in that second round.
Number 804.
Next up then from Vietnam, it's Tran. .28.09 his best. I hope that's his own mark. You see those marks just so the competitors know when to trigger their actions. I think Tran wants to keep it safe because he's moved that mark back a bit. And that's around the 24-meter mark. And not his best throw. Next up then from Malaysia, Mohammed Azhar. Incredible 30.07 in round 2.
Now is the competition event men's 200 meters, class T12, round 1, H2.
และในลำดับถัดไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันในรายการวิ่ง 200 เมตรชาย ประเภทที่ 12 รอบที่ 1 พวกที่ 2
The competitors are
Can he get past 30 once again? He's left a lot on the table.
from Singapore.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยช่องวิ่งที่ 5 องเจมส์อิทานไทเมนจากประเทศสิงคโปร์
And lane 3, Muhammad Rabi Muhammad Nurewi from Malaysia.
และช่องวิ่งที่ 3 โมฮัมหมัด ราบี โมฮัมหมัด นูเรวี จากประเทศมาเลเซีย
So then, Yaim Ali, as we move to the F41 class. Javelin Al Ayubi. Very consistent, just shy of that 28-meter mark. Can he put in his best effort? With his last throw, though, it would have been. He put so much into it. Picked up the red flag. And that's a foul.
Number 405.
So then, the standout performer of this F41 men's javelin is Ansiari of Indonesia. He'll just do a standing throw here.
Okay, done.
3176.
Just over 31 meters. And that wraps up a good day for Ansiari. So that concludes the men's javelin here at the 80th birthday stadium. All the cheers happening for the men's 100 that's happening on track at the moment. Madurai enjoying the action. I wonder if we'll see him again in action. We should. Just questioning the age rather than the intent for Madurai. Around for so long now, 10 years he's been competing after making his international breakthrough in 2016.
Now is the competition of event men's discus F64 final.
The final of the men's discus taking place now for the F64 range. So it puts us, well, 17 minutes behind course by my watch, just to keep you up to speed. If you're wondering when starts when, or what starts when rather. What we do know is on the track, James, Ethan and will be in competition around the 8:15 our time slot, 8:15 to 8:30 we're projecting. Beautiful day here in Nakhon Ratchasima, Thailand, with the Para-ASEAN Games, and indeed the SEA Games earlier have been brilliant hosts. It's just good to have the passion of the Thai people always on your side. They love their sport. Transportation hubs have been really first rate. And of course the food is awesome here as well, so brilliant always to cover these games. confirmation of the men's shot put in the F40 class. Mohamed Azhar winning for the .07. Games record from Ayubi. We knew he... I'm trying to get confirmation of that. I'm not sure that's correct. Ansiari was throwing long and far. I don't think Ayubi got quite close to that. We'll get confirmation for you. So if you just joined us, it is day 3 action here from the 80th birthday stadium. We're in Nakhon Ratchasima. Beautiful day. There is a chance of some showers later. But as you can see on screen here, beautiful as we get into the golden hour here in Thailand. We've already seen Mohamed Dilroy in action in the men's Javelin F40 final. He did not medal there, as he did in the shot put earlier. James Ekanang in action. He's qualified successfully through to his men's 200-meter final, taking place later on this evening. A multitude of events today on both the track and the field. 45 in total. I'd say about 40% of the way through today's competition. So next up, the women's javelin event.
F64 final.
a combined competition. It features athletes from F44, F63 and F64 classes. They're all thrown together here.
The competitors are number 1, Paula Doria from Malaysia.
Let's get you trackside as we welcome each of them. There's the ASEAN Para Games record holder.
Number 3, Priyanti Lia from Indonesia.
หมายเลข 3 พริยังตีพริยาจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
Number 4, Ponsen from Myanmar.
หมายเลข 4 พรเซนจากประเทศเมียนมา
Number 5, Go Thi Thun Thuan from Vietnam.
หมายเลข 5 โวทีทุชวนจากประเทศเวียดนาม
Number 6, Win Chan Nam Win from Myanmar.
หมายเลข 6 วินทันนันวีจากประเทศเมียนมา
And then 7, Samidi Rama Mato from Indonesia.
และหมายเลข 7 ซามิลีวาเมอร์มาโตจากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
So, combined javelin final featuring 3 field classes. They're all thrown together. They're 44, 63 and 64 classes. These are athletes with lower limb impairment. The 44s do not use a prosthetic limb. But there are some prosthetics for the 63 and 64. And the standard javelin rules apply. Here's your record holder. So 24.97. Pulis's record. I wonder if he'll get anywhere near that this evening. She is the first woman to get us underway. Well, yes is the answer. Try Pulos. Just turned 40 years of age. .2754. That's what I heard. Yeah, confirmation. Well, that's big. That is big. Next up, Titoy Hang Tran of Vietnam. 34 years of age. Also throws in the shot put and the women's discus as well. Next up from Indonesia, it's Leah Priyanti. That's just over the 25-meter mark. That's around, I don't know, late 26s. Two 6.83 for Priyanti. Next up, Shane Ford of Malaysia. Of Myanmar, rather. A throw of 12.06 back in 2022. Represented Myanmar back in 2015 as well, so she's been around as Shane Fort. Okay, next up from Vietnam, it's T2 Tuan Vo, another experienced campaigner. We can understand some of the competitors here preferring to do that single throw, avoiding that run up, because the leg load, especially in the javelin, is so high. And then next up from Myanmar again, then Win Tan. Good, that's around the 20-meter mark for Win Tan. Just that minimal run up, just allowing her to focus on that transfer of power from the torso. Come on. 21.76 is good enough for third place. And that's the throw then, Samidi of Indonesia. That's around the 20-meter mark. Not just around it, pretty much on it. 20 meters and 1 centimeter. That should complete round 1 for the F44, 63 and 64 class for this women's javelin. As we go back to Doria Bulus of Malaysia, extraordinary first round throw of 27.54. I don't think she's improved there. Yeah, not quite as good for Pulos on this second throw, but she is doing really well in this F44 classification. These F44s do not use a prosthetic limb, but they still got balance and they still got all of the pressure going on the lower limbs there in this javelin. So 22.0, just short by 2 centimeters on their first throw.
Number 421.
Back to Priyanti then, as we move to the final of these F44 class. Now, keeping it very competitive, I should say. 26.83. Round effort. She managed to get it. Oh, she has. Look at that. That's huge from Priyanti. Super transfer there from the hips and the torso. She got such good javelin speed through the air. Yeah, it's huge. 31 meters. Well, easily a game record. As we move to the F64 class now. GM Fort. So, same port. Not as good as our opening round. As we go back to T2 Tuan Vo. Be interesting to see if she can get past her 15.13 record. was back in Cambodia.
Now is the competition of women's shot put class A40 and A41 final.
15:06 edges her closer to that record. Just another 7 centimeters to go. Can she do it?
The competitors are number 1, Matnono Sianila from Malaysia.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 มัตโนเซียลีลาจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
Number 2, Akari Sho from Myanmar.
หมายเลข 2 อาจารย์ลีโชจากประเทศเมียนมา
Number 3, Abdurrahim.
Around the 20-meter mark for Wintan.
Malaysia.
หมายเลข 3 อับดุลราฮิม มัสติอานาดูรัสกาเซียจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
Number 4, Mokhtar Siti Saida from Malaysia.
และหมายเลข 4 มองทางซิติไซดาจากประเทศมาเลเซีย
21:41. And finally, from Indonesia. Samadi. That could be an improvement, you know. $2107. 2107. I think it is. Yep, by a good meter or so, 2107. Okay, back to the third throwdown for Dorayapoulos. One goal back in 23 with a distance of 24.97. She smashed that already. It's not past the 25 mark. Don't forget Priyanti of Indonesia has already thrown 31. Dorayapoulos then recording 24.67. That's not the best throw of her 3 so far. It's funny, a lot of athletes, I mean, generally would record their best throw on their first throw. All that tension, all that aggression. And then some ease into the tournament and just get better and better. Around 21. Clock that.
Men's long jump class T46 final.
For Tran.
ต่อไปจะเป็นการแข่งขันกระโดดไกลชายประเภท T46 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ The competitors are Saputra Figo from Indonesia. ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยหมายเลข 1 Saputra Figo จากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย Number 2 Sautria from Myanmar. ห หมายเลข2โซทูย่าจากประเทศเมียนมา
Elsewhere, you are hearing the introduction of the men's long jump in the T46 classification.
And number 4 ฟาร์มส่วนจีเฟรนเวียดนามและหมายเลข4ฟาร์มส่วนหน่วยจากประเทศเวียดนาม
Good, that's 26, around 26 there for Priyanti. She doesn't improve on her second round throw. Second round throw, 31. .26.44, she needs to loosen up a little. About 31, so strong. Same port. Again, just shy maybe of 20 meters. It's better not quite getting that acceleration through the arm at the point of contact. 2054. Again, the first round throw of 22 meters, 54. Right, come on then, T2 Tuanvo. Let's try and get over 15-13. This F63 class, go on. Oh, it's 1534. If it's 1534, she's got herself a record. That's why we see the smiles. Hey, well done. Oh, that's awesome. So 20.67, not quite as good for Win Tan. Samidi now. 21.07, the best for her. Sure if that's going to be past 21.07.
Now is the competitions of men's 100 meters, class T34 and T52 final.
ลำดับต่อไปเป็นการแข่งขันรายการ wheelchair racing 100 เมตรชายประเภท T34 และ T52 รอบชิงชนะเลิศ
The competitors are lane 2, Promukun Sompun from Thailand.
ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยช่องวิ่งที่2พรหมคุณสมบูรณ์จากประเทศไทย
Lane 3, Mangiwan Jeropit from Philippines.
ช่องวิ่งที่3มังคีวันเจโรพีจากประเทศฟิลิปปินส์
Lane 4, Rangsi Pet from Thailand.
ช่องวิ่งที่4รังสีเพชรจากประเทศไทย
Lane 5, Rosino Kelvert from Philippines.
ช่องวิ่งที่5โรชิโนเคลเฟิร์ตจาก
So what you can be here being introduced now is what we're going to be showing you. It's the men's 100 T52 and T34.
Lane 7, Puratanasri Pitya from Thailand. And Lane 8, Ratanan Saiwat from Thailand.
So T52, as you can see, a wheelchair racing class. Athletes with significant impairment affecting the trunks and the upper limbs as well. Watch for the power coming primarily from the shoulders. The ASEAN Para Games record is Gerald Mangliwan of the Philippines. That was set in 2022. So Gerald Pete Mangliwan in lane 3. Lane 4 from Thailand is Peth Rungsri. Lane 5 is Clifford Chokino of the Philippines. Lane 6, Rodrigo Pontian Jr., again of the Philippines. And lane 7, Pichaya Kuratan Nasiri. So 100 meters. Things to watch out for here, everyone. Watch out for the start. I tell you, often races are often decided in the first 20, 30 meters or so. Watch out too for that initial acceleration. Absolutely critical to get clean hand placement as they start to accelerate from the line. Also, bear in mind the lane discipline is really important. You've got to maintain that straight line under a lot of pressure. And then, of course, watch out for the mid-race rhythm. And you can expect some very close finishes here. So Ratana Chaiwat there of Thailand. So we're all set to go for this final in the men's 100 meters. Keep your eye on lane 3. He is your ASEAN Para Games record holder, but this is not done and dusted just yet. It's going to be explosive. And we're underway. Who can get the better start? Well, it's really clear. As Thailand get underway, what an absolutely blistering start and finish. Oh my goodness, it's quick, it's fast. And it looks game's record time for Ratana. Show it, Ratana. So Ratana T34 in a different class, so we think that at lane 3 Man Gliwan has won the T52 class. We'll get confirmation of that for you just shortly. But it was blisteringly fast, wasn't it, from the time? It's a confirmation of the T52 results. And it's Pontian Rodrigo of the Philippines. And in the T34, Ratana Chaiwat with 14.85. Meanwhile, the women's javelin in the F44, 63 and F64 categories continues. You can also see bottom of your screen, the men's long jump continues. We've got discus on the right-hand side of your screen as well. 45 events we've had today. It's been brilliant. So then back to the women's javelin. Sign port of Myanmar. I beg your pardon, that's Poulos. Now she needs a big throw here. She's trailing. All eyes of Malaysia on this woman. Can she get over that 25-meter mark? She can't. That's not her best throw today. And it's looking increasingly like Indonesia is going to get the better of Malaysia here. impressive throw from Priyanti. Can she get past 31 metres? I don't think that one's quite done it. It's putting pressure on it though. Got over the 30-metre mark.
Number 811.
So Convo improve on, it's been a record-breaking games for her so far. That's a foul. Oh, just stepped on the line. Maybe not improving on her second round throw. So 21.07 still her best. So we'll take a break there because they'll need to sort out their new throwing positions for the next round. So as we move to the men's 100 in the T53. So T53 is for athletes with full arm and shoulder function but limited or no trunk control. Thailand really has been dominant in the T53s. Pongsakorn holding both the Asian record and the ASEAN Para Games record in this event. Sabari, Ase of Thailand, they're all from Thailand, but the youngest athlete in this final is Setawat. And Pongsakorn, the Asian record holder, the ASEAN Para Games record holder. He'll be in lane 5. So once again, lane control really important. Really the arms only power class here. Really, if there's no way to hide in this, if the start isn't clean here, then really difficult to get it back. So the start here really, it's just not important, just so decisive. That's like Masar Barry in lane 3. Settleworth in lane 4. And Payopong Sakon, the man to catch in lane 5. So this men's 100 meters, T53 final. Can we get around 14 seconds, do you think? Anywhere in the 14:50, 14:40. Hello. Yep, you're on TV. World record set back in 1980 by Lakota's Brandt of Canada. That was in Switzerland. I tell you what, Bong Sakon, he's got the ability. Let's see if he can get under 14:20, smash his own Asian record. Here we go then. Look at the start. Who gets off to the better one? It looks to me like it's ASEAN, but then powering through. Payopong Sakon. Look at the man go. Oh, that's fast. Keep an eye on the clock. Oh, it's super fast. That, ladies and gentlemen, is a new Asian record. That's fast. That's really fast. Credit though to Masabiri, because he got off to a really good start. With a 29-year-old on the left, keep an eye on him here. Have to maintain that lane control. That kept him busy for a while, but look at the power even towards the end of the race. Don't forget, he's the world record holder of the 400 meters. Gone. Indonesian record, another one set for him. So a games record and indeed an Asian record as well. As we move on to the women's T53 and T54 class. So they do race together, but we have got two different categories for you here. T53s have limited or no trunk control, but T54s can produce a lot more power because they have that full trunk control, so they can get a higher top speed. So one solitary Indonesian competitor amongst Pranaya Sekretok, who's in lane 3. In lane 4, it's Novia Ningsi of Indonesia and Techini Tuanggin in lane 4. So there's Sekretok Pranaya. Ningsi. Techni holds the ASEAN record of just over 18 seconds, 18.06. Can she break that record today? The world record, 15.35. The Asian record, 15.80. We are expecting Sekretok to go out a little bit faster, obviously, than the T54s. Sekretok in lane 3 there. Look at the spaceman suit on the right. Right, we've seen many records smashed in these games so far. Come on, let's have one more. Okay, but my timing, we should be good to go now. Yeah. Sekretok, top of your screen. She's expected to go a little faster, but it's a great start by Tuanggin. Techni getting off to a superb start now. Keep an eye on the time. Can she get under 18? She looks like she will. Can she get under 18 seconds here to smash a record? She does! Smiley times for Techni Duanjin. It's because she's just breaking her own record set in Indonesia. Ah, that's brilliant. Look at the power through the shoulders. Just as the energy is starting to fade, she's still going at the end. It was really good from Novia as well. Ningsi in lane 4. Absolutely. New games record for her. Congratulations. Games record confirmation. Look at that, breaking the 18-second mark. Awesome. So the men's 100 T54 final now.
Lane 5, Siamrong Pimanthong from Thailand. And lane 6, Si Khongvieng Pathanachai from Thailand.
So T54, wheelchair racing class for athletes with full arm and full trunk function. And we got the World, Asian and ASEAN Para Games record holder in this event. Again, as we've seen with the rest of the 54, the wheelchair racing, the start is just so important. This, of course, one of the fastest in the wheelchair classes here. So, looking to break 14 is a quick time. 14 seconds dead. There's, I tell you what, there is the man to catch. General Open from Indonesia. Siang Lam. 3 years of age now, Siang Lam. And finally, Srin Kamyang. The younger, not even 20 years of age. 19 years of age, so who is set for gold. All eyes on lane 3. I'll tell you what, paying Nuet. Don't forget though that Jainul Arapin, plenty of experience in this final, stacked with Thai speed. So this is slated to start at 6:23 our time, now 6:22. So good to see the organisers being very timely here. Here we go then, the men's T54 final. We're underway. Oh, and it's a great start by Siang Lam. But here comes Pang Nua. Look at Arapin though, keeping himself. Can Pang Nua continue his run? Can he get under 14? Well, it's a new games record. Pang Nuia Atuat. Different level, different class. There's your winner in the games record 13.85. Numerous golds at the Asian Para Games in the 400 as well in Hangzhou, I remember. Just 23 years of age. And gold in the 2020 Summer Paralympics. Gold in the 100 meters, silver in the 400 meter event there. Gold in Paris, World Championships, gold in New Delhi last year in the 100s. I'll tell you what, he was pushed all the way. 13.87. Siang Lam, Pipaptong finishing 14.18, and Jainul Arapin just behind.
For the distinguished guest who will be presenting the award, we are honored to invite Mr. Snong Selagun, Technical Committee member and former national team coach, to present the medal and the souvenir to the winners of the competition, please. The second runner-up, the owner of the bronze medal is Muhammad Rabi Muhammad Nuhelmi from Malaysia. Next, the first runner-up, the silver medals go to Tisuan Kitsanapong from Thailand. And the winner of the gold medal is Muhammad Ali Hanafia Muhammad Afiq from Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you all to turn left to honor the gold medalists and to observe the national anthem of Malaysia.
Thank you so much. You may now turn right. Next, may I invite the distinguished presenter and our medalists to take a photo together, please.
Mohamed Al Hafani, you were just watching that, the winner there. Right, on to the men's. T36, T38, 400 meters. The T36 athletes with coordination impairment affecting all four limbs. T38, the coordination impairment is milder, so it usually affects kind of one side of the body. They both race together here. So we've been introduced to the competitors for this T38. So the men's 400 meter class T36, T38. Two Thai representatives. You can see the two Malaysians as well. Malaysia has been strong in the T36 400 especially, including the current games record holder. And Teofilo Freitas has been A consistent ASEAN Games medalist in T38, over 1 lap. The T38 athletes often move a little bit more smoothly. The T36 athletes have to rely on that rhythm. They have to rely on that control. Just how composed can both of these classes be down that final straight? We've got the final bend as well. Where often these races are won or lost in CP classes. So don't forget, we are racing 2 different classifications here. There's Rosdi, Mohammed Faiz, Haizat Rosdi. From Malaysia. His Malaysian compatriot, Rosni, will be running from lane 3. There's Pompana. Of Thailand. Ahmed Fizi Rosni, the ASEAN Para Games record holder for T36 at this distance. Mohamed Rido Alpucha, one of the youngest athletes in this T36 field. All the way to lane 5. Taking it very easy is Mohammed Faiz Rosdi. The T38 entry in this final. Teofilo Freitas. Asian Para Games record of T38. Over 400. Finally from Malaysia, Mohamed Puzi Mohamed Rizwan. One of the most experienced T36ers in this field. And finally, Thailand's second runner, Surasak Damchun. Right, can we see a time of below 55 seconds? That would be so fast. The ASEAN game record's 54.59. Asian record 50.27. Can we set a games record now? Everyone getting off to a reasonably good start. Puzi, top of your screen closing, as is Teofilo Freitas in the T38s. Freitas going strong. Pompana doing okay. But Malaysia's Rosdi also closing. So in the T38s, it's looking close, isn't it? Between Freitas, Rosdi and Pompana. They start to tire now as they come into the final straight. Freitas leads the way in the T38. From Timor-Leste, Teofilo Freitas. Can he hold on? Can he hold on? Legs are giving way. Can he hold on? What a run from Teofilo Freitas in the T38s. I'll get confirmation for you on the T36 shortly. Well, we asked the question, could 55 seconds be broken? Couldn't, but what a run by this man. Pushed all the way by Thailand's Pompana. He's given absolutely everything. Needs some attention there, medical attention. He got off to such a quick start, did Freitas. Let's keep an eye too on the T36s, what's happening there. Lane 3, I think Rosny's just run an absolutely blinding run to claim gold in the T36. I want to track what time he does because it looked like a quick one. It's Freitas who gave everything. Super work from the 33-year-old. So yeah, confirmation of the T36 result. Rosny from Malaysia winning that. So let's move to the women's 400-meter class in the T36 and 37. From Thailand, Arawan Chimpian. So T36 and 37, they're running classes for athletes with coordination impairment. No, they're insan there, Nova Indonesia. She's the ASEAN Para Games record holder in the women's T36. Chimpian, ASEAN Para Games record holder in the T37. So we're looking for a time. Can Chimpian, lane 5, break her own ASEAN record of 1 minute 18. Nurhaida Insan with 1 minute 26 as the ASEAN record. And you can see just how the coordination is absolutely key, especially as the fatigue will start to kick in here. And this bend is tough, especially for these classes. You got balance, you got control. And these guys here dealing with the challenges of coordination as they come down that final straight now. This is where it really hurts. Absolutely flat out. Can we break a 118? Can we see 118 smash? Come on! Oh, just outside the record. Well, it was a beautiful run from Insan Nurhaida. Oh, it's so tough. Oh, it's so tough. These women, absolute superheroes. Everything on the track 1:23 for Chimpan. Wow. Both of them just leaving absolutely everything on the track. That effort from start to finish, goodness me. So not quite the record we were hoping for, but wow, it's just brilliant to watch these women give absolutely everything here at the 80th birthday stadium. So let's move on. 3 different classes to bring you. The men's 400 in the T44, the 63 and the 64. So the T44s, athletes running with limb difference who may use a prosthesis or not. The running style is going to vary. The T64, T63 have athletes running on 1 prosthetic blade. The T63s are typically above knee amputation, and the T64s are typically below knee amputation. Let's confirmation of your runners. 3 runners from Myanmar, a couple from Indonesia, 2 from Thai, and the solitary Malaysian athlete running out of lane 1. So once again, we have got the T44s running together. They'll be in lanes 1, 2, and 3. The T63 in lane 4. And the T64 class will be running 5, 6, 7, and 8. There's Ivan Jovic Swan, one of the youngest athletes in this final. Born in 2008. As we look at Ryan Arda-Diatra, also involved in the long jump event as well, and a bronze medal in the men's 100. There's Ashari of Indonesia. Counter Balatit. Let's move to the T64s now. Angmin Thai from Myanmar. Brings lots of experience, does this man. From Thailand. Kochang Dempum. Another experienced runner from Myanmar is Mung Lin. And finally, completing this strong Myanmar presence in the blade classes is Tet Ang. Right, watch out for the different blade mechanics here. The above knee, the below knee blades, they behave very differently over one lap. Balance and the confidence on the curve, they're absolutely crucial. So again, just watch by the class. The first 3 lanes, different class to the last 4 lanes. So different prosthetics, same effort here. 1 lap of the 80th birthday stadium. Yeah, we're just going to have to take a pause there. What? Someone said sorry. Was it someone in the background? I'm not sure. Or was there a false start? Right, let's go. All athletes correctly set. We are in for a super final here. First 100, really important. Who's going to commit? Who's going to stay relaxed? Keep an eye on the 3 guys in the white. They're racing together, as are the 4 on the outside here. As we go down that final, the back straight there, passing 200. This is when it starts to burn as we get to the 300 mark. Ivan Jovic-Swan has gone off so well. Oh, he's done brilliantly. Look how fast, but has he put too much in? Has he got anything left in the tank? Meanwhile, Tae Ong Mint is going strong. Diatra in lane 2, trying to close Swan. But it looks like in the T44 class, Swan is going to take it. Lane 3 in the T63s is brought home by Tae Ong Mint for the T64s. Wow, 56.43. That was really fast from the inside. That is fast from Ivan Jovic-Swan. So the Malaysian contingent continuing to build momentum at the this Asian Para Games. That's his third gold, by the way. Has already won the 100. He's already won the 200. Confirmation of Malaysia's Ivan Jovic Swan winning that one. Confirmation then, as we called it. Okay, next up it's the women's 400 for the T46 and T47. 46ers are athletes with more significant arm impairment, so that's going to affect balance, it's going to affect drive, especially late in the race. The T47s have a milder arm impairment. Right, let's get to your athletes then. Lane 4 there was Sarasana Inchalot, the ASEAN Para Games record holder in the women's T47. Lane 5, Nanda Lim of Myanmar. Gagan in lane 2 is in the T46s. Your 3 T47s are in lanes 3, 4 and 5, I beg your pardon. And it's a super start made by Inchajot. Already up onto the shoulder of Nanda Lin. This is where the composure has to kick in. Look at the way that she is striding away here. Inchachot. Challenge then coming in from Shirleyha from Indonesia. That was brilliant. Shirleyha, can she hold on as Inthachot comes back into the race? Wow. Well, she bided her time brilliantly. Around the 300-meter mark, she looked dead and buried. What a performance from the 23-year-old. gold medal in Phnom Penh back in 23 in the 400. This 23-year-old continues to rack up the medals. Won the bronze medal in the 2024 Summer Paralympics. Let's have a look and see how she did it, because Shalila just put in such a good performance around the bend. Was this race over at 300? Certainly not. Brilliantly run by Sasirawan Inthachot. Just over 1 minute. I reckon that's good enough for the game's record as well from Inthachot. Right, T46 is now for the men's 400. As we get on to the finals. So this T46 for athletes running with a missing arm or part of an arm. They are running without prosthetics. The missing arm, what it does is it affects the balance, it affects the rhythm. especially around the bends as we see Reyes from the Philippines. One of the toughest races in this class for sure. What do we go for? Controlling the pace early, perhaps staying balanced throughout both of these bends is super important. And who's gonna hold the form when the fatigue hits in that final 100 meters? So this T46 final underway. We have a T46 record of 52.28. That was set in Phnom Penh a couple of years ago. So keep your eye on that clock at the bottom right of your screen as we reach past the 200 meters. Coming around the bend here. This is where the tiredness really kicks in. But it's been a fabulous run from lane 2. Keep your eye on that time. Can we break 52? Can we break 52? Oh, it's going to be 52.28 was the record in this T46. Such a difficult race for these guys. But a fantastic performance. From Vigo Saputura from Indonesia. The 25-year-old. Oh, brilliant. Well, let's have a look, because he's running from the inside here. Very quickly up onto the shoulder. And then powering home down the straight. Vigo Saputura. A wonderful winning margin as well. And just pipping bronze. Lane number 8, what a finish. So that's James Reyes coming home superbly, but it's Indonesian 1 and 2. Brilliant race from Vigo Saputra. Let's move on to the men's 400 in the T47 next up. So for T47s, again, athletes running with a missing arm or part of an arm. They are running without prosthetics, though. That missing arm, it just affects the balance, really, and that arm drive. So that challenge really grows over that 400 meters. Indonesia has been relatively dominant in this T47 at 400 in ASEAN Para Games level. So the current ASEAN Para Games record holder is in this final. Nuaferi Pradana from lane 3. .49.78. Nuaferi Pradana ran in Phnom Penh. There he is, yeah. The man to catch. Baruska Supanit in lane number 4. There's Dino Arman, the most experienced athlete in this field, and Santin from Myanmar, 25 years of age. Right, watch out, the balance is tested straight away, around the bend. These athletes showing remarkable skill, remarkable strength. Who can handle the fatigue? Who can handle the stress of this 400 meters that's underway? And all of them getting off to a really good start. If anything, it's Santin who's got off to a better start. Oh, look at Pradana on the right of your screen now. He's looking calm. He's looking composed. But I tell you what, Santin of Myanmar going well as Pradana finally puts the accelerator to the floor. Here he comes now. Pradana, keep your eye on the clock. Can we get under 50 seconds? 49.78 is his ASEAN record. 49.78. 49.7. We're not going to see a record broken today, but it's gold for Nuaferi Pradana. Right from the beginning, controlled his tempo superbly. Well, it was a fantastic start by Santin from Myanmar, but during the closing stages, don't forget this classification based on function, not so much not appearance at all. So 51.89 and gold medal to the man who's no stranger to gold medals, Nuaferi Pradana. Right, men's 800 meter time in the T20. So T20 for athletes with an intellectual impairment. So physical ability not the issue, tactical control very much is. So in the middle distance races, when to move is often harder than how fast to run. So this class is about decision making, race awareness as much as speed as well. 100 meters, really tactically demanding race in this class. Confirmation of those records. So 2 minutes 7, the record here at ASEAN. It was by Alfin Nom Lenny, who is in lane 2 in this event. Pismati racing from lane 3. Lane 4, Anthony Peralta from the Philippines. Zulkifli from Malaysia in lane number 5. Lane 6 is Chonakon Tuntira Nut. So just a heat race, don't forget. So who's going to manage this the best they can, because different tactics. So 800 meters. They'll race the first part in their lanes, and then they'll break down that back straight. We can have the break now as the field comes together. And Nom Lenny just happy to take the inside track here. Husmadi in the lead. It's a decent tempo these have got. Chonakon, just the back marker here, just looking like he's struggling to stay on board here, but it's a controlled, just slowing down the tempo is Husmadi. So 450 meters to go. Is anyone going to break? It is slow though. It's controlled, which means we could be set up for a super finish. Nomleni of Indonesia in second place on the shoulder hit of Husmadi. Zulkifli, Peralta also there as well. The field super bunch, but just losing out now as the top four go ahead. Husmadi still in the lead, still looking confident, not breathing too hard, but Nomleni is just behind him as well as Zulkifli. Zulkifli just managing to hold on as Nomleni makes his move on the final bend. 150 meters to go. Husmadi won't let Nomleni go. And I think these two will be super confident of qualification. No need to run too hard here to see themselves through to the final. Really controlled from these three. Husmadi, Nomleni, Zulkifli. Good job indeed, bro. Excellent. So heat 2 is on the way. As we move on to heat 2. So let's get you trackside and listen to the introduction to these athletes. So if you just joined us, the T20 is for athletes with an intellectual impairment, race judgment, pacing, spatial awareness. Often very decisive here. Decision making can very much change the race very quickly. Right, let's get then to your athletes. Bernardas Zajak Waipan of Indonesia, young boy. Watch how confidently he commits early. He's in lane 3. Gets a second intro. Nice. From Malaysia. It is Mohamed Razman. Lane 5 is Manawat Petrit. Lane 6 from the Philippines, Daniel Jr. and Deres. From Thailand, Yasin Trubiset. And there are your runners. Top 3 go through to the final. Just the heat. Don't forget the break coming after 100 meters. And I think we're going to see some sensible pace here from all of these guys. No need to overcommit early. That will often backfire. So Waipan is the man at the back of the field. He's just making his way forward now. Daniel Jr. and Deres in the lead. Women's long jump final being introduced in the background as Petrit makes his move on the outside as Mohamed Razman also takes the lead at the bell. So Mohamed Razman in the lead. Coming around to the back straight here at the 80th birthday anniversary stadium. Banawat Petrit. Oh, look at this move though. Hello from Waipan. Well, Razman is fading quickly here. Can he? Oh, look at the fight and the determination from Mohamed Razman. Bernardas Zajak Waipan. Mohamed Razman doesn't need to push it too hard here, but I'll tell you what, Waipan has been brilliant. It's really well managed by Mohamed Razman. Some competitors flying past him. He must have wondered what was a sensible approach to that. He's done really well, qualifies for the final in 2:08.62. Yeah, well done. Really well managed by Mohamed Razman. Exactly what you want from a qualifying heat. Excellently done.
for the distinguished guest who will be presenting the award, we are honored to invite Mr. Rangsan Chowdon, Committee of Sport Association for the Disabled of Thailand, to present the medal and the souvenir to the winners of the competition, please. The first runner-up, the silver medals go to Ayubi Sorahujan Ai from Indonesia. And the winner of the gold medal is Ansari from Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, may I invite you all to turn left to honor the gold medalist and to observe the national anthem of Indonesia.
Thank you so much. You may now turn right. Next, may I invite the distinguished presenter and our medalist to take a photo together, please.
Confirmation of another Singaporean gold medal, this time in the 10-pin bowling. Matthew David Chan coming out on top and securing gold from Thailand's Rawin Fitzi Hanukul and Wichkama Preacher. A total, by the way, of 1,309. Had such an impressive game two, by the way. 280 points in game two and brought it home with a 227 in game six. So this men's 1500 meters T54.
332. 5442. Lane 6, number 273.
So this men's 1500 meters in the T54. ASEAN record of 3 minutes 22:04. It is finals time. One Indonesian in the mix is Abdul Rozid.
On your mark.
So athletes racing really using upper body strength, a little bit of trunk control. It's an immediate good start from the Thais. So a clean start then from Sri Kam Wiang. Prarat Warahum also there along with Kongrak. So let's check this pace through these middle laps. A lot to be said for slipstreaming here. Who's going to change the pace late? The breaks will happen, well, usually around the last lap, but this is certainly about timing and not rushing. So in the lead, Waharam in that red helmet. Hotly pursued by Comrak. 2 laps to go. It's going to be between these two. The ASEAN record holder of 3 minutes 22.04. So the field widely separated just about these two, and it's going to be all about the timing. Who is going to commit first? Who is going to wait? Can we see an upset? Can Conrad beat the ASEAN record holder? We go down the back straight for the final time. And it's still Prawa, it's still Warham in the lead as they come round the final bend. Can Conrad push on? Can Conrad push on? He's trying, but holding on is Warham Prawato! And takes it in a game's record time. Look at that, absolutely smashed it.
Thailand
Right, time for us to move on to the women's 1500 final time, as we're introduced to the competitors. We look back at the fabulous run out. So confirmation of that games record, 2:49, brilliant. But fair play to Comrade Puteret, pushed the ASEAN record holder all the way. 2:49 is huge. So let's get you trackside as we get introduced to your 4 competitors for this women's 1500 double classification, the combined T53 and T54. So this next race, the women's 1500 meters, combined T53 and 54. You'll see 2 wheelchair racing classifications on the track at the same time. T53 athletes race with full use of their arms, but limited or no trunk control. T54, the athletes also have the full arm function, but they have some trunk control. Right, let's meet your competitors then for this women's 1500. The only Indonesian in the track is Yati.
Ready?
Tell you what, plenty of experience. Now, Doonjin Techin has already won gold medal so far in a much shorter distance in the women's 100.
On your mark.
So the ASEAN record, 3 minutes 22:04. That was set by Prawat Waharam. Keep an eye on Doonjin though, in lane number 5. Or started off in lane number 5. Interesting to see just the pace of these 4. So 3 laps go. It's a reasonable pace here at the 18th birthday anniversary stadium. Well into night time here. We're an hour behind local time, Singapore time. You can see the difference between the T54s and the 53s. Things just sit a little bit higher in the chair. So let's watch these second, third laps super closely, because it's where the race kind of reveals itself, isn't it? Who's comfortable? Who's working harder than they want to be? At the moment, it's Maria Goretti Samiyati from Indonesia. Just setting a really nice pace, actually. Just behind her is Dwangen Techini. Seratok, lane 3, will be 50 years of age this year. In fact, next few days she'll be 50, next week or so. It's so difficult. Watch out as we get to that final lap, because that's going to be about timing. It's going to be about not panicking. Wheelchair races often won by when you accelerate, not how early. If you commit too soon, you're going to fade, that's for sure. If you wait too long, you're just going to run out of track, and there is that move. We wondered when the move would come, and it's come right now, out of lane 2. Prempong Aritaya. But has she gone too early? Dwanjin just behind. Don't rule out Yati just yet, because she may have gone too early. You never know. It's the 1500. Well, we could be set for a blistering last 100 meters here. There's Dwanjin Techini. Looks to close in on your leader, who broke 400 meters ago. Are we going to see drama in the closing stages as Prempong looks to take this away? And she's done brilliantly. Yeah, it's a well-controlled last 400 meters by Prempong. And a time of 3:51. Well, we are treated to a top-class women's 1500 meters. They just paced it out really well. Yati was very much in contention before these two, Dwangen and Prempong, just stormed away. And over the last 400 meters, wow, it was absolutely brilliant from the 19-year-old. Yeah, controlled the race brilliantly. Fantastic to watch. Confirmation, Prempong over Dwanjin. Yati with the bronze. Next up then, the final of the men's 200 metres in the T13 final. The straight and the bend to contend with. T13 Parathletics Visual Impairment Classification. The athletes do have a visual impairment, but they do not use guides. Let's get you trackside and listen to the introduction. The ASEAN Para Games record, 22.36 seconds. That was set by Javelin Damine of Thailand in Solo 2022. So you can expect a time of around 22 seconds. It's going to be quick. Two athletes from Laos, Theptida and Javelin, and Thailand's representative Damuni. It's fast, it's technical, very unforgiving here. They've got to be really attuned to the exit of the bend, because if that's messy, yeah, the race is gone really. Laos bringing real capability in this class. But the man with major meet experience is in lane 5, Javelin Damine. He is the record holder at 22.36. Will we see another ASEAN Games record broken here? Because we've seen that all across the board, these records tumbling. There's Theptida, 31 years of age. So 3 athletes, a small field here, which means that every detail really does matter. World record, by the way, is 21.05. That was Jason Smiley of Ireland in 2013. Javelin, there is your main man. Yeah, power, strength. And Javelin of Laos on the outside. So the 25-year-old in the middle of this pack here. 200 meters. The men's T13. Three athletes, one sprint to go for gold. Keep your eye on lane 5. Who's got off to the better start? Well, Damini has done well. Look at him, overpowering. Fair play to Teptida, sticking around, but here comes Damini. Now it's all eyes on the clock as we get down to the final 100 meters. Can he break his ASEAN game record of 22.36? Can he break the record? 22.36? Oh, just outside, but it's gold medal for Jacqueline Damini. Super well-controlled run. Bumpet Teptida did well in the opening 100 meters to make it very, very close. So this women's 200 meters T11 final, 3 pairs on the track, athlete and guide together. T11 athletes race with guide, so they're connected by a tether. So everything here really about timing. And the ASEAN Para Games record holder is in this field. It's Suniporn Taimuang of Thailand. She's in lane 7, there you can see her. There's lane 5, Susan Ingru of Indonesia. Oh, this is just about trust. It's about timing. It's about, oh, so much. The athlete must finish above, before the guide here. But they have to move as one. The coordination is insane. So the guide and the athlete effectively just one unit here. You need to watch out for that acceleration phase. The start has got to be clean, it's got to be matched. Wow, giving your all for 200 meters. The ASEAN record, by the way, is 26.66. Oh, that's the way to go, right. So Susan Ungu and Charu Mutaquim just going through their final preparations. So there's T11 for the totally blind class here. The final, including your ASEAN Para Games record holder, Thailand and Indonesia, both well represented. Lane 7, Suniporn, Tanom Wing, with his guide Chaiwat, with her guide Chaiwat Tong Jamaroon. Wow, yeah, the first 20 meters, 30 meters, just about getting that tension right between that band. Hold your horses, everyone. Just got to look for the pair that get that stride synchronization just so they look together. If you get that mismatched stride, then there's going to be problems. And then coming off the bend, that straight transition, because some pairs often lose timing. So the best pairs, they keep it consistent, they keep it going. You can also listen as well. There'll be plenty of vocal encouragement. We are off and running. Everyone getting off to a good start. I think it's Tanom Wong who's got off to the better start. Keep your eye very closely on what happens on the outcome of this bend. Brilliant. Now, keep your eye on the clock. 26.66 is her record. Can she break it? She's got under 4.32. Can she get under 26.6? She has, you know. It's a new games record for Tanom Wong, Suniporn, and her guide, Chaiwat Tong Jamaroon. Expertly run in this women's final. Oh, that's tough. Brilliant done by a 36-year-old, 26.63.
From Thailand.
So next up, the finals of the men's 200 meters in the class T11. So lane 7 all keep very close attention to Mubarak. Goodbye Dilla in lane number 1. And lane 5. So Ubai did that with a really quick run in the heats. Their heats were run, by the way, for what time is it now? So for about 3.5, 4 hours ago. So Ubai Dilla running with Peter Philologus. Watbok, Pirapon. Karim in lane number 5. Mubarak in lane 7. So Mubarak ready to rock and roll. This 200 meters. Watch out for who gets in their stride the fastest. Ubai Dilla on the inside. The better lanes, of course, are Watbok and Karim in lanes 3 and 5. Who's going to get that perfect start? And we are up and running. All 4 of them getting away, but it looks like Karim's got off to an absolutely flying start as he gets to the bend. The fastest Karim in lane number 5. Oh, this is superb. Can anyone catch these two? Well, from start to finish, Karim bringing it home in a new Games record. Indonesia's carrying, brilliantly done. It's fast, it's clinical. Gunter with Narco and Taufik. Karim.
The competitors are Lane 7 in Tokyo from Vietnam. ผู้เข้าแข่งขันประกอบด้วยช่องวิ่งที่7เด็กเขาพร้อมจากประเทศเวียดนาม Lane 5 Dusani Sumali from Thailand ช่องวิ่งที่5 Dusani Sumali จากประเทศไทย And Lane 3 Maya Aliari from Indonesia และช่องวิ่งที่3 Putri Maya Aliari จากประเทศอินโดนีเซีย
So this women's 200-meter class T12 final from this 80th birthday anniversary stadium. Athletes here do have visual impairment, but they do have some residual vision. So I like T11. Guides are actually optional. Sumali from Thailand. So Putri in lane 3. So this women's 200 meters T12 final, bringing together three very different racing profiles. From Thailand, Sumali Nusanin. Going in 7, it's Tao Duan Din. Record 27.54. So Putri, the record holder in lane 3. It's her birthday, a couple of weeks' time. She'll be 40 years of age.
Good.
Big pun, 30. Right, here we go. Keep your eye then on Putri from Indonesia on this near side. It's a good start though by Nusanin as we come round to the 100-meter mark, and it's Putri in the lead, looking to step it up. Now, all eyes on that 27.54 record. Can she break it? Can she break 27.54? Not today, 28.03. Gold medal though for Indonesia's Putri. Yeah, well done. Yeah. Beautiful. 2 Indonesians sharing gold. Right to the last of the action, it's the one that the Singaporeans have been waiting for. James Ethan Ang in action in this men's 200 T12.
Lane 5, Muhammad Ali from Malaysia.
So the heats was done on timing, and James finished 2nd based on that timing, so he's in to the final. There we go. Well done, Richard. Confirmation of them, Putri, Nusanin and Din. Let's get you down to the track as we're introduced to your athletes for this men's 200 meters T12. So James Ethan Ang will be in lane 7. Ali in lane 5. Tisuan in lane 1. And Mohamed Rabi in lane 3. So, just a reminder that James, who finished 2nd in qualifying, at a time of 23.48, he finished 2nd out of 5 overall. So that's a national record. It's also a personal best for him as well. So now it's finals time, and he has it all to do. Nafia. So success over this 200 meters depends on just judging the bend, just staying straight under pressure and committing super late. Tisuan Kisanapong, such a clean curve runner. He certainly likes to establish the rhythm early. Who is going to make the move first around that curve, around the bend, setting up the final 100? There's Mohamed Rabi. Just finished second behind James Ethan Ang. It was a really good race, though. Always very strong through that transition. He has such a disciplined race shape, and there's the national record holder now at these games. Powerful finisher, but he has to go from the outside lane. That means he cannot see the race unfolding ahead of him. He's going to have to trust his instincts. He's going to have to trust the race preparation that's gone into this. The other runners, of course, especially from lanes 1 and 3, can see what's happening, can see how the race is unfolding. So Tisuan Kisanapong in lane 1 from Thailand. Lane 3, Mohamed Rabi from Malaysia. Mohamed Ali Hanafia from Malaysia as well. And from Singapore, James Ethan Ang. Cool. It's a Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore dust-up here at the 80th anniversary stadium. The men's 200 meters, T12. Who is going to come out on top? The bend, the transition. Who's going to commit first?
Good.
And we are off and running here for this men's 200. And it's a super start from all of these athletes as we come round to the bend. Ali from Malaysia will come out on top. James Ethan Ang in second place now, but Mohamed Rabi is closing in. James Ethan Ang cannot hold on to third, drops out. Tisuan coming in second, but it's Malaysia's Ali who comes out on top. 22.90. It's a new Asian Games record. Brilliantly run by Mohamed Ali Hanafia. Oh, that was good. It was quick. 22.90 is the new ASEAN Games record. Well, let's have a look. It was a decent start by James Ethan Ang, but he was running not knowing what the others were doing. He had to rely on the planning of the race, and he wasn't planning for Mohamed Ali Hanafia to go so strong. Mohamed Rabi in second, Tisuan of Thailand in third place. So confirmation then, Mohamed Ali Hanafia winning gold in the Games record for Malaysia. his compatriot Mohamed Rabi coming second place, and Tisuan Kisanapong of Thailand finishing third. So James Ethan Am will have to take home and be happy with the fact that he has set a new PB in this distance, and he has set a new national record as well. Well, what a day. What a day of action we've seen. Plenty of records have fallen. Seen personal bests. We've seen a gold for Singapore in the 10-pin bowling. Just great news. 45 events we got through today on the track and field, and it was brilliant. From all of the classes, we just saw so much bravery out there. So many stories today. So thanks for your company today. Really enjoyed it. It's been brilliant from Nakhon Ratchasima here at the 80th birthday anniversary stadium. We'll be back. Day 4 action still to come, everyone. We hope you've enjoyed day 3. All of the action from all of us here, all of the production crew. We'd like to say thank you for joining us, and we'll see you again tomorrow.